Tonight. She points to the laundry station at the far end of the courtyard, and I follow her over, trying not to think about trouble in town. What could it possibly be?
Chapter 13. Agakor. He's raising an army. The blacksmith tells me when I ride into town, my men at my back. Lord Pernev? I ask, surprised. I still hand over the coin to the blacksmith, who's paid to keep me abreast of everything that goes on in Cragshold's adjacent town, Darkshire. You're joking. The blacksmith shakes his head, big arms crossed over his chest. He sends riders into town when you're not here, looking to hire every mercenary or anyone that can carry a shield. No word on what he's preparing his army for. but rumour has it that he's planning to attack someone that stole something from him. The blacksmith lifts his chin in my direction. I think it's you. I've stolen nothing from him. We both know that. He's telling these fools what they want to hear. You and I both know it's just an excuse. I grunt. I knew he'd try something. It was a gamble, of course. Lord Pissant is the cheapest lordling in all of Adasia. I knew if I showed him what sort of wealth I have, it'd be a risk that he'd turn right back around and rob me. Of course, I've been hoping to be wrong about him, that he'd be pleased his daughter was marrying someone who could take care of her, no matter his heritage, and we'd settle into married life. It's not to be, of course. Because I'm half-orc, he thinks I'm less than him, and so do most humans. It'll be no big deal for them to rob me and raid my keep, because they don't think I belong there anyhow. It doesn't matter that I purchased the keep fair and square. It won't matter if I'm a good lord or not. They see a half-orc, and they assume I'm a wild monster from the mountains, like my father's tribe. It's infuriating, but not surprising. I offer the blacksmith coins for his information. You have my thanks. The man holds up his hand. Keep it. I get plenty of business from you and your men, and everyone is always respectful and pays on time. I have no quarrel with you. If anything, I'm surprised so many are flocking to Lord Pissant because he's well known to be cheap. He might be cheap, but he's fully human. Sometimes that's all that matters. I don't say this aloud, though. Let me know if you learn anything else I should be concerned about. Will do. The blacksmith grins at me. And congratulations on the bride. She's a big strapping one, eh? She's magnificent, I tell him proudly. A bride fit for a king. And nothing like her father, he adds in amusement. There is that. My Iolanthe is as different as night and day when it comes to her father, and I couldn't be more relieved. I linger in town, drinking an ale at the tavern and getting more information from my sources. Everyone talks about the mercenaries Lord Pissant is hiring and how he's telling them he needs them for a brief raid. I'm not too worried. My men are well trained, and the mercenaries in town won't fight hard for someone like him. He thinks he'll be able to take over my keep with little effort, and his arrogance will be his downfall. My biggest concern is that my bride will be upset that her father and her new husband are at war. Will she pick me over him? Doubtful. She's only known me for a few days and has been his daughter all her life. The thought of Iolanthe choosing him over me is a depressing one, but realistic. No one chooses a half-orc when there are any other options. When I head out of town with my soldiers, a group of men meet us at the crossroads. The leader moves toward my mount, and I can see his armor is battered and used, weapons strapped to his back. He calls out to me, "You the half-orc, lord?" "Do you see any others around this town?" I say, amused. "What do you want?" He eyes me, calculating. "Old Pissant's raising an army against you. Me and my men here were interested in his coin until we heard he was coming against you. Your men all say you're fair and you pay on time. Ain't nobody says that about Lord Pissant. Wanted to see if you'd be interested in hiring us instead." "I'm celebrating my wedding," I say, choosing my words carefully. "But a man such as me can always use a few more loyal guards. You're welcome to join us. My second will be in charge of payment." The men exchange looks, and I see them nodding. I don't blame them. Back when I hired my sword out for coin, it was important to be paid well, but it was more important to work for someone trustworthy. Too many of these lords think a sellsword is beneath them, and because of that, they short their pay, or don't pay at all. Reputation is everything amongst mercenaries, and mine is saving me right now. "We'll be joining you," the leader says, and then adds, "Lord Pissant says you're holding his daughter against her will and he's going to be rescuing her." Sigh. Of course he did. Lord Pissant was paid an enormous bride price for the honour of marrying his eldest daughter. My wedding to Lady Iolanthe will be finalised tonight. If Lord Pissant thinks his daughter shouldn't be marrying a half-orc, he shouldn't have been so quick to take my coin. He was willing to sell her, and I bought her hand in marriage. The men nod. He thought it might be something like that. It'll be his word against yours, though. So it is. I meet their gazes calmly, and as I said, tonight is the wedding, and Lady Iolanthe has put a great deal of effort into getting things running smoothly. I won't have her upset by anyone, most of all her father. The leader grins at me. Strange day when a half-orc lord is the reliable one, eh? Strange indeed. I gesture to my men that we should ride on back to Crag's Old Keep, and I'm not surprised that all of the mercenary band falls into place behind, joining us. If Lord Pissant tries something tonight, before I can truly marry Iolanthe, I'm going to murder him with my own green hands.
Chapter 14. Iolanthe. It doesn't feel real, this wedding, until Balara's priest is brought into the keep and seated at a place of honor near the fire. Suddenly everything is too real, and my nervousness reaches a fever pitch. I race back to my room to spend the short time before the dinner feast and the ceremony fussing over my hair and dress. I eye my reflection in the beaten copper mirror that appeared yesterday, smoothing a stray strand of hair into my intricate braid. Tonight, I'll be a married woman. Tonight, I'll be in Agakor's bed. A shiver of excitement curls up my spine. I thought I'd be tired today, considering I haven't slept much in the last few days. There's far too many things going on for me to relax enough to drift off to sleep. But just like the day before, I'm full of energy and excitement. I'm ready to marry. I'm ready to spend the evening in bed with my husband. I'm ready for everything. I pinch my cheeks and bite my lips to plump them, then peer into the mirror to see the results. I fuss and primp because I want to be as beautiful as possible for when I appear downstairs. I want Agakor's eyes to light up at the sight of me. I want my husband to think me lovely. Music starts downstairs. The drumming, rowdy beats that the mercenaries prefer. It's not what I expected with a wedding, but then again, I didn't expect to get married. I decide I like it. It's a little wild and uncouth, like our marriage. Scents drift up from downstairs, and I know they'll be coming to retrieve me soon. I bite my lips again and cinch my bodice a little tighter, so my breasts are flattened enough to make a smooth form under my dress. When Turnip finally arrives, my lips feel bee-stung. My bodice is so tight I can scarcely breathe, and I'm brimming with excitement. I clasp my hands in front of my waist, do my best to look serene, and follow her down the stairs. The moment I step through the doors in the great hall, a cheer goes up. A blush stains my cheeks, but I can't maintain my serene appearance. A smile tugs at my mouth, and when I see Agakor standing in the center of the room, in front of Balara's priest, I smile even wider. By the time I reach his side, I'm grinning like a fool. He smiles back at me, his tusks moving, and he looks handsome. So handsome. Not in a conventional way, of course, but I can't stop staring at him. The deep blue tunic I altered to fit his thick neck isn't entirely buttoned up, the neck loose and slightly rakish looking. He wears a finely tooled leather belt at the hips, a heavy money pouch hanging from it, and his dark hair is swept back behind the points of his long ears. His dark eyes are bright as they focus on me, though, and I feel like the prettiest woman in the realm when he looks at me. Agakor holds a hand out, and I place mine in his. His hand is big, his palm slightly rough, but it feels so right. I step up next to him, and we both tower over the smaller priest of Balara, but Agakor is a full head taller than me, and I still feel dainty at his side. "You're beautiful," he murmurs as I step close. I just smile again, and in this moment, I don't think I've ever been happier. I squeeze his fingers because I don't know the words to say to convey my happiness. Today is my wedding day. I'm marrying a lord who is kind, encourages me to read his books, and licked between my thighs for an endless amount of time last night just to pleasure me. I feel blessed. And when he lifts my hand to his lips and kisses it, his tongue brushing between my knuckles in a silent reminder, I feel blessed and aroused. Agakor lowers my hand and then looks around the room. The music dies, and the murmurs of the crowd do as well. Everyone is silent, waiting for the ceremony to begin, waiting for Agakor to bribe the priest of Balara, as is tradition. "I have called Balara's faithful to be with us today," my husband-to-be announces, and unhooks the money pouch from his belt. He holds it up in the air for everyone to see, and it's the largest blessing bribe I've ever seen. The bride and groom are supposed to be favoured by the goddess, depending on how much they spend, for Balara loves wealth as much as she loves beauty, and I'm a little stunned at the bulge of that sack. I suspect the priest is too, because he looks awed as it's handed over to him. I asked the goddess's favour, so I may be joined in marriage to Lady Iolanthe of Pernav. Balara is honoured by your generosity, the priest says formally. It's a rote response. Balara is always honoured, even if those marrying can only hand over a single coin instead of dozens, hundreds, but I'm still thrilled by his words. He gestures for us to stand closer together. Join hands so I may begin the rites of matrimony. Agakor holds out both his hands to me, and I place mine in his. We face each other, and my shyness grows. He watches me with such intensity, as if devouring the sight of me, and it makes my breath catch. Or maybe it's just how tight my corset is. His thumb brushes over the back of my hand. A new, fresh heat pulls between my thighs. The doors of the great hall burst open, and one of the guards rushes in. My lord, trouble! Agakor's jaw clenches. Reluctantly, he looks away from me and back at the soldier. What now? I'm in the midst of my wedding. The man jogs forward, and I see he's wearing one of the blue sashes at his waist, one that I've been told denotes loyalty to Agakor, and not a mercenary here for coin. He strides toward us, glancing at me before stopping in front of my almost husband. He lowers his voice. A band of orcs on horseback are heading this way from the north, my lord. Rumour is they've come from the mountains and are charging this way. Shall I send outriders out to intercept them? My almost husband groans. He releases my hand and rubs his face, his expression tired. Damn his timing. What is it? I ask quietly. I'm aware of everyone in the hall staring at us, watching. Their ears are probably straining to overhear our conversation. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong, save that our marriage must wait a little longer. Agakor grips my shoulders and sighs. It seems my father is on his way to join us. His father? Chapter 15. Iolanthe. I'm not sure what I expected Agakor's father to be like. Perhaps like my husband-to-be, with a calm, amused demeanour and a steady, quiet confidence. Mudag is the opposite of all that. He's slightly taller than his son, with thick, wild black hair. His tusks are bigger too, jutting so far across his face they're practically poking at his nose. Unlike Agakor's thick, solid build, Mudag is lean and rangy. He's all muscle, but it's ropey and raw-boned instead of bulging. He wears a kilt made of skins, a necklace full of, what I hope, are animal teeth, and his hair is studded with flowers. His belt is covered in bright, showy blooms, and he smells like a garden. Heavily. I swallow hard, trying not to be alarmed at the overly perfumed scent of my soon-to-be father-in-law as he approaches with his men. Agakor leans in, my hand still tucked protectively in his arm. That scent is the blooms, he murmurs. Orcs use it to hide their scents from predators. Predators? I ask politely. Owlbears, mountain naga, griffins. He shrugs. Other orcs, humans. Right. It sounds like a dangerous place, which is why I'm here in Adassi, he agrees, grinning down at me. Don't be alarmed by father. He's harmless. He doesn't look all that harmless. But then again, neither does Agakor, and I'm growing fonder of him by the day. So I smile brightly and remain at Agakor's side as the band of orcs approaches, my eyes watering from their scents. Looks like we arrived just in time, Mudag says loudly, coming to a stop in front of us. Since the orc party was arriving, our ceremony was delayed and we moved to stand in the courtyard. Agakor said it was so if there was a mess, it wouldn't get on the clean floors. I had no idea what he was talking about, but gazing at Mudag's flower-covered garments and grime-caked boots, I'm starting to get an idea. The orc straightens to his full height, glaring down at me, and a few bright petals flutter to the floor.
This the human?
Aye, Agakor says cheerfully. This is my bride-to-be. Her name is Iolanthe. My insides quiver with terror, but I somehow keep smiling, even as Mudag fixes his terrifying stare on me. Pleased to meet you, Mudag. I have no idea how to address an orc, and I hope I did so properly. Agakor has said before that he's not a lord, so I don't call Mudag one either. You are just in time for the ceremony's completion. He bares his teeth at Agakor, as if grossly displeased.
A human wedding?
Cyclope traditions, he reassures his father. Mudag grunts, as if grudgingly giving his approval.
Well, now that I'm here, you can marry her in orc tradition as well. You'll have to wait a few days, but we can have the feast at least.
He nods at us, as if it's all decided. Another wedding? Oh, by all the gods, am I going to have to get naked in front of everyone again? I shoot Agakor a panicked look. Orc tradition? My husband-to-be is grimacing.
We don't have to. You have to!
Mudag bellows, leaning into his son's face and eyeing him balefully. Agakor ignores his father's mood, but the look he gives me is downright apologetic. Mudag is worked up, though. He points a stout green finger at me.
It must be the night of the full moon, with Balara's red eye upon you. My son will steal his mate away.
I relax. After the titillations of the Cyclope marriage, being stolen away sounds normal. That doesn't seem so bad. Mudag lunges toward me, forcing me to leap backward.
He will whack you over the head with the ceremonial club.
Sorry, what? I must have misheard.
The ceremonial club,
Mudag continues.
He will strike you with it and knock you out so he can steal you away.
I blink at him in shock. You did that to Agakor's mother? Mudag scratches at his chin.
Of course. She wouldn't stop fighting me otherwise.
I don't think an orc wedding is a good idea. Agakor begins. His father ignores him, his focus on me.
The next night, the chosen bride must try to escape her new husband, or else she's deemed weak.
I'd want to escape someone that clubbed me over the head, so I understand that part of the ceremony very well. And after that? Mudag shrugs.
Once she's been sufficiently tamed, Chief will declare her a worthy bride.
He leans in and winks at me, becoming almost cheerful.
I'm the chief, so just put up a good fight. Make my son work for it.
Oh dear. He claps an awkward Agakor on the shoulder.
Not to worry, my son. She looks like a fine-sized lass, able to take a good clubbing.
I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. It sounds like a compliment. Poor Agakor looks frustrated as his father strolls toward the keep, eyeing it as if checking to see if it passes inspection. He leans in and rubs a dirty finger over a scratch on the heavy wooden doors, frowning to himself. Taking their cue from their leader, the other orcs stream inside, leaving me in the courtyard with Agakor and his amused guardsman. Agakor sighs heavily, running a hand down his face and pulling at his lower lip. My father's timing leaves much to be desired. I'm sorry about this. You know I would never club you over the head. He sounds extremely offended on my behalf. My lips twitching, I offer, you'd club me somewhere else then? Perhaps the shoulder? No clubbing anywhere. Agakor gives me an exasperated look that manages to be tinged with fondness. Woman, you will be the death of me. I've been agonizing over having to wait 3 days to make you mine, and now you want to do an orcish ceremony. Oh, how is it that this man is so damn sweet? How does he make me yearn for the marriage bed so dearly, when a few days ago I was terrified of marrying someone as fearsome-looking as him? I move forward and press my hand to the front of his tunic, smoothing the fine embroidery I added late last night because I wanted him to look fancy in front of everyone. Don't you want to be married in the way of your father's people? He leans in, giving me a lascivious look. I want to be between your thighs. My face heats. I want that too. Agakor bites back a low-grown building in his chest and glances around at the courtyard. 2 more days until the full moon. I must be 3 kinds of fool to even consider such a thing. He rubs his knuckles up and down my sleeve. I wanted you in my bed tonight. Is that greedy of me? I bite my lip. I could still be in your bed tonight. I whisper. We could sneak out and see each other, touch each other. He groans this time, loudly. Iolanthe, how did I get lucky enough to win you? You paid a lot of coin to my father. Is that luck? The look he gives me is downright pleased. That he accepted the offer of a half-orc to marry his beloved daughter. I do consider that luck. Oh, does he think my father valued me? If only he knew the truth. My father saw me as a pawn to be used to marry off, and the moment I grew too tall and plain to be useful, he was done with me. I bite back a grimace. Agakor, I'm afraid he might have made you think I'm more precious to him than I am. My father was glad to be rid of me. To him, I'm a burden. I pat the embroidery on his chest again. Now I'm your burden. Agakor doesn't look convinced, though. He frowns down at me as if the words I'm saying don't quite register. Your father is mounting an army to steal you back, Iolanthe. I didn't want to worry you, but it's true. He's hiring every mercenary in the area, and I suspect he'll be coming here soon and demanding your return. That does not sound like my father. I shake my head. If he's coming here, it's for one reason only, and it's not me. It's your money, Agakor. Your coin. He knows you're rich and probably thinks he can take it from you with a big enough force. Perhaps. He seems skeptical. I've known him for 30 years. I say, my tone light. Trust me, in that I know his motivations. You might know his motivations, but you do not understand your own value, he says, taking my hand from his chest and kissing my fingertips. I am disappointed that we must endure another marriage ceremony. I was selfishly hoping to have you in my bed tonight. My cheeks get hot. I glance around the courtyard. It's emptying out. All the arriving orcs and Agakor's men heading inside to eat the wedding feast for the wedding that's no longer happening today. Would anyone notice if we went missing? Maybe we could steal away for a few minutes. I feel like a tart for suggesting it, but the idea is such an enticing one. I can't help myself. I've been looking forward to the marriage bed too. Perhaps I can feign illness and you'll have to kiss me better. He nips at my fingertips, the look on his face heated. It wouldn't be proper. You're a lady, Iolanthe. I don't want to be a lady right now, though. I want to be his wife. I want him to touch me. I shake my head. I'm going to have a headache in about 2 hours, I tell him carefully. And I'm going to pick up a book and hide in your study because the crowd will be too much for me. I give him a meaningful look. I don't think anyone would notice if you left a few minutes later and joined me. Agakor's gaze practically smoulders as he stares down at me. Do you mean to seduce me, Iolanthe? Do I? I honestly haven't thought that far ahead, I confess. But I thought maybe we could share a few kisses and touch each other while we're waiting for our new marriage ceremony. Is that so wrong? He kisses my fingertips again. Woman, you will absolutely be the death of me. He hesitates a moment and then says, The Solar, 2nd floor. Read your book there. I nod. The Solar it is. We head back inside, my hand primly resting on Agakor's sleeve, as if he's a great lord and I'm his lady. Our chairs are still at the front of the hall, so I sit down while Agakor addresses his men and the visiting orcs and explains the change in plans. After our union has been sanctified by the orc leader, the ferociously grinning Mudag, the vows will be spoken in front of Balara's priest. Until then, I will remain a maiden. There's a lot of disappointed cat calls and hooting at that, but I suspect no one's more disappointed than me. Tonight, I was going to share my quarters with my husband, and now I must share it with Turnip once more. Grimacing, I sip at the wine and rub my temples, play-acting at the headache. It doesn't take much effort to act. The orc tribe from the mountains is loud and noisy and reeks of flowers. I thought Agakor's men were boisterous, but Mudag's warriors put them to shame. Every word is shouted, every step is stomped, every dish is banged on the table, and they drink and carouse and have a delightful time. The poor flowers in their belts and in their hair fall everywhere and get crushed underfoot, and the smell just gets stronger as the night goes on. I'm a little shocked by their boisterousness at first, but it's all good-natured. They seem happy, so I don't mind the sound. Of course, I pretend that I do. Crouching at my head, I soon excuse myself, saying that I'm retiring to bed early. Turnip gets up from her spot and huffs with annoyance. She doesn't want to leave the party with me, but does her job as chaperone. I ignore her grumping until we return to our quarters, and then I pick up one of the books beside my bed. You know what? I'm not ready to go to sleep yet. I think I'll head to the solar and read for a bit. She looks at me like I'm crazy.
What am I supposed to do? Watch you read?
No, of course not, I say, soothing. Why don't you go back down to the party? I gesture at the guards at the end of the hall. It'll be fine. I'm just going to hide and read, and then go to bed. If I was expecting Turnip to argue with me, I'm mistaken. She brightens, her lined face creasing into a grin. With a jaunty nod, she turns and races back down the hall toward the stairs. And I want to laugh at how quick she's moving. Boy, Turnip really does love a party, even if it's full of orcs. Amused, I clutch my book to my chest and head for the solar, shutting the doors behind me. The solar is always the ladies' private room in a keep. My sisters and I spent a lot of time sewing and reading in the solar back at Rockmorn Keep, and I remember how my mother used to love to sit at the window and gaze out at the courtyard below, watching the goings-on. Ours was a large, comfortable room with a big window to sew by and tables for ladies to sit at and work on projects. I remember my mother's loom and the unfinished tapestries that lay about, the musical instruments for idle hands to play. This room is nothing like that. This solar has long been abandoned, no craft projects waiting for their owners. There's a small table to hold a candle or two, but the loom in the corner is empty, and the window seats lonely with disuse. Even the small comfortable pillows I expect to see scattered about a lady's solar are missing. Whoever had this place before Agakor ransacked it. Sad. I glance around at the empty room, wondering how Agakor is possibly going to sneak past his guards at the end of the hall. There's no other way into the solar, but maybe he intends for his men to see that he's here with me. Maybe they'll keep his secrets. I wish I knew. I find a striker and light a candle, but the room remains as shadowy as ever. It's dark outside, and the moonlight isn't angled to illuminate the room through the window. Anxious, I sit at the window seat and cough. It's dusty here. It's clear no lady has been in this room since the last one left, and I haven't had a chance to have the servants sent here to clean it up yet. I fan my hand in front of my face, waiting for the dust to settle. From here, there's a good view of the muddy courtyard below, and I see a few torches moving back and forth, probably our guests getting situated for the night. There's a creak behind me, the groan of a door opening, and I jump to my feet. To my surprise, the door to the solar is closed, but I could have sworn I heard someone come in. Hello? Iolanthi. The hushed voice is Agakor, but it's not coming from the direction of the doors, but the far wall, thick in the shadows. Where are you? I whisper, moving over to pick up the candle I'd set on a nearby table. How did you get in? He emerges from the shadows, his craggy face ghoulish in the candlelight. He grins down at me, and even though he's hideous, my heart melts. Secret passage. Only a few know about its existence. This way we can meet, and your reputation will be intact. Like I give a damn about my reputation. We're to be married in a few days' time. I set down the candle again, and when he takes a step forward, I fling myself into his arms. Agakor makes a sound of surprise, but then his arms go around my waist, and he's kissing me. His tusks brush against my lips, and it feels strange, but it also feels good. It feels like him. I let out a little sound of contentment as I wrap my arms around his neck and give myself over to his mouth. I kiss him with quick, frantic nips, as if we're going to be caught and pulled apart. How long do we have? How long do you want? He asks, his hands roaming over my waist as he kisses me back. What is it you want to do? Everything, I tell him eagerly. He groans, the sound turning into a chuckle. My sweet, eager bride. I would love to thoroughly debauch you right here and now, but you deserve better for your first time. Let's just enjoy each other for a bit, shall we? Can I make you feel good, like I did last night? When his mouth was between my thighs, I shiver with excitement. You want to do that again? My mouth has watered all day, just imagining it. What about you? What pleasure do you get if we do that? He chuckles again. You don't think it's pleasure enough. His big hand skims down my skirts and squeezes one cheek of my backside. You don't think I get intense enjoyment out of licking you and watching you squirm on my tongue? I'm panting at the thought. I loved it. I want to do it again. Excellent. I like having a lusty wife. He tells me, hauling me up against him and leading me to the solar window. A new thought occurs to me. If he puts his mouth between my thighs, can I do the same to him? I remember how he showed me his cock so I wouldn't be afraid, how hot and velvety he felt. Can I touch you again? Between your legs? He groans. I'm not sure that's a good idea. But the more I think about it, the more excited I get. I know all about my body. I'm far more curious to learn his. You don't want me to touch you? My disappointment must be evident. Agakor's breathing becomes ragged, and he rubs my arm. Love, of course I do. I nearly came when you touched me before, but I thought you wanted me to pleasure you. I do, I tell him breathless. I liked it, but I want to touch you. You gave me pleasure last night. Can I do the same for you? The sound he makes is pained. If I didn't know your father better, I'd say you're too good to be true. I'm stung at this and draw back. I feel as if I've crossed some line that I didn't know existed, and I've been rebuffed. It hurts. Oh, should I not have asked? He hurriedly takes me in his arms again, pressing sweet kisses to my face. That's not it at all, sweetheart. Gods, you think I wouldn't want that? It's just that we have to steal our time together. Wouldn't you rather me pleasure you? But touching you is a pleasure for me, I say softly. And I want to learn what pleases you too. Agakor makes a sound that might be laughter, might be a huff. Either way, he sounds both exasperated and amused at the same time. If you truly wish to, Iolanthe, I won't protest, but know that I won't require any such thing of you in our marriage bed. I just want you happy and comfortable with my touch. I smile at his shadowed face. That's what I want for you too. I bite my lip, practically beside myself with anticipation. So, may I touch you? As if I can deny you anything. He takes my hands in his and glances around the solar. I have no furniture in here yet, other than the tiny table that holds the candle, but the window seat has cushions on it. Old, dusty cushions, but still cushions. His gaze moves over it, and then he nods to himself, leading me to the seat, and sits carefully on the edge of one. His feet are braced on the floor, and he watches me, his expression guarded. Does he think I'll be bad at touching him? I aim to show him that I can be a good wife in this aspect too. I eagerly reach for his belt at the same time he does, and he stops in surprise. Chuckling, I flick his hands aside. This is my turn. let me do it.
I had no idea you'd be so eager to touch an orc.
He muses, letting his hands fall to his sides. I'm eager to touch my husband, I correct, tugging at the knot of his belt and loosening it from the ring. It slithers free, and I pull it from his waist, tossing it aside. His tunic is longer, reaching mid-thigh, and covered with thickly encrusted embroidery, as befitting a wealthy bridegroom. It looked nice at the altar, but right now I wish he was wearing a shorter tunic, so I could just shove it up and have my fill. Carefully I fold the tunic upward and tuck it around his hips so as not to wrinkle it, and I could swear Agakor makes another one of those amused huffing sounds. You want to look nice for our next ceremony, I remind him. We can't wrinkle or stain things.
Gods help me. I'm not sure how many more ceremonies I can take.
He sounds hoarse, his hand reaching up to stroke my braid.
I'm ready for you to be mine.
His words send a thrill through me, as does the large bulge between his thighs. I'm excited to see his cock again, to see what touches he likes. Tugging at the drawstring to his pants, I loosen them and pull the material down, and his length practically springs free. Oh, it's just as big as I remembered too. I gasp with pleasure at the sight of him, immediately reaching out to touch once more. My fingers skim down the length of his cock, and he feels just as warm and velvety to the touch as before. It's such a pleasure to caress him that I sigh, trailing my fingers over him. Agakor's cock twitches under my touch, and I notice that he's gone very still beneath me. I realize that I'm practically hovering over him, my other hand pressing on his thigh. I'm probably pushing on him uncomfortably. Oh, my apologies. Is there a better way to do this? Should I be sitting? The muffled sound he makes is pained. As I watch, fascinated, he reaches into his pants and pulls himself completely free, his sack nestling against the material of his clothing, even as his shaft juts out toward me.
Some females, ladies, get on their knees.
I can do that, I tell him eagerly, and drop down onto my knees on the hard wooden floor.
Wait,
he says, and leans forward.
Here.
He plucks one of the cushions off the window seat and drops it between his thighs, and somehow I'm paying less attention to the cloud of dust that puffs up this time. I'm too fascinated by the bob and weave of his cock as he moves. It's hypnotic. I move forward onto the cushion, unable to take my gaze off of his cock. My hands creep onto his knees, and I gaze at him, reverent. Have you had many ladies touch you between your thighs before?
I don't know if I should answer that, Merilyeth.
At his tight voice, I glance up, and he grimaces, his face twisting.
I never expected to have a wife, much less a lady. So I played around with tavern wenches that would have me, and the occasional whore when no one would. But it's been a long time since I've even done that. There's no woman in my life but you.
And turning, he snorts with amusement.
I'm trying to forget that one.
I smile up at him. Hearing about his past doesn't bother me. It's in the past, like he said. And in a strange way, I understand. I never thought I'd have a husband, so I haven't prepared myself at all for what a marriage entails. Of course he wouldn't think of a bride. Most of Edacia still thinks orcs are legends, mountain beasts in stories told to frighten children. I never thought I'd marry, much less marry an orc. From this day forward, it's only me then, right? Agakor gazes down at me in surprise.
Gods, yes, Merilyeth, only you. I can't believe you'd have to ask. After touching you, you've ruined me for all other women.
He reaches down and caresses my cheek. And our marriage vows are sacred. I'll cleave to you, and you cleave to me. I lean into his touch, feeling warm and desired. I just wanted to make sure. Some lords have a wife for show and a mistress for fun. I don't think I'd like that.
No mistresses, no lovers, no one but you.
His fervent words sound beautiful to my ears. Beaming, I impulsively lean in and kiss the head of his cock,
After all, it is right there. He sucks in a breath, his big body going still. Was that wrong? I asked timidly. I lick my lips because the tip of him was wet, and the salty flavour begs to be tasted. It's not the most pleasant of tastes, but it's fascinating in how sharp it is. As if it's conveying to me with its boldness just how strong his need is. Not wrong, he reassures me, tone brusque. Felt good. I was just surprised. You sure you want to do this? Is he going to keep asking me? Do ladies not want to do this to their husbands, or is it because he's half-orc and thinks he doesn't deserve my touch? Either way, I can't help but think of how good he was with me in our bed last night. How he made me feel so good, so comfortable before putting his mouth on me, and how incredible it had felt. Of course I want to do the same for him. It's exciting to think that I could give him even half as much pleasure as he gave me. I want to do this, I reassure him. Reaching out, I touch a fingertip to the head of his cock again. Agakor relaxes a bit, caressing my face as I touch him. I want to look at his cock, but the way he's devouring me with his eyes makes it hard to look away from him. You'd tell me if something I did wasn't okay. This time he chuckles, his thumb stroking over my cheek. I don't think you could do anything that wasn't okay with me, even biting. Sometimes orcs like it rough. Biting? I blinked down at his cock. I'm not sure I should bite you. Of course not, sweet. He gives me a rueful smile. I'm just talking in general. Hells, I'm just rambling because I can't concentrate on anything but your hand on me. That sounds exciting. I think about how it felt when he had his hands between my thighs, all oiled up and slick, and I squirm on the pillow. I press my legs together and focus on his thick shaft in front of me. The head of him bobs tantalizingly close to my face, and I feel the insane urge to kiss it again. I stroke my fingers over him, petting and learning the feel of him. His cock is impossibly thick, the head tapered and protruding from the darker foreskin that sleeves it. As I stroke my fingers lightly over him again, the foreskin retreats back a little more, his cock seemingly harder and longer than before. A droplet, barely visible in the darkness, beads on the tip. I lick my lips again and glance up at him. Can I taste you? Oh, Iolanthe, he murmurs, and his thumb traces my lower lip. I would love that. I lean forward and lick the tip of him again. This time I'm anticipating the strong taste of him, and I don't pull back when the flavour hits my tongue. I lap up the salty drop, and his breath hitches. Another one appears, so I do it again, and then I keep my tongue there, swirling it around the head because he seems to like that. I glance up at him as I do, and his eyes are so dark in the shadows, his mouth parted. He should be utterly terrifying, but instead, I'm oddly thrilled. I love that he can't look away from me. I love that he keeps stroking my cheek, and the legs I lean against feel tense. I love that his entire focus is on me and my mouth. I've never felt so alive as I do in this moment, so in control. Lightly, I drag my teeth over the head of him. He sucks in a breath. You're going to be the death of me, Iolanthe. I want you alive, I whisper, and lick the spot I scraped. I don't know how to pleasure you, though. I have no experience in this. Will you show me what you like? Agakor groans again, the sound pained. How are you so sweet? Your father put far too small a price on your lovely head, my wife-to-be. You are a prize beyond riches. He takes one of my fluttering, stroking hands and cups it in his, guiding it onto his shaft until my palm is pressed against him. Then he guides my fingers to curl around his length. He takes my hand and drags it up and down his length, the foreskin moving with my hand and making my fist glide up and down his shaft. Oh, he likes it rougher then, harder. Understanding, I take over and pump him eagerly with my hand, and when his grip relaxes on me, I know I'm doing it just as he likes. I lean in and press another kiss to the tip of his cock, just because I want to keep putting my mouth on him. And when he makes a sound of pleasure, I get bolder. I take the head of him between my lips and suck, thinking about how he'd put his mouth all over the sensitive bead of flesh between my thighs. His breath hitches, and his hand goes to my hair. Gods, Iolanthe, that sweet tongue of yours is wondrous. He likes my tongue. I use it even more, teasing the head of his cock with little swirls before I suck him into my mouth again. He's too big for me to do more than tease the tip, but he doesn't seem to mind. It's as if Agakor likes my frantic jerking hands and my hungry mouth on his cock. He murmurs encouragement as I stroke him, his gripping hand tightening in my hair as his hips twitch. Oh, that's a good sign. I work him frantically with my mouth, squeezing and pumping my fist because I want him to have the same release I did. Move back, he breathes, the sound so muffled and strained that I don't hear it at first. He repeats it again, tugging gently on my hair this time. Move back, Iolanthe, now. Quivering, I recoil. Did I do something wrong? Before I can finish, he grips my hand again, using me to work his shaft. As he does, he throws his head back, and I'm struck dumb at how rugged, how tortured, how handsome his primal face is. He's lost in the moment, his teeth bared, showing a pair of small upper fangs that match his much larger lower ones. It takes me a moment to realize that he's coming, and then I see a spurt of something into the air. It splatters on his bared thighs, and over my fist, which is still covered by his hand. His cock erupts, overflowing with creamy ropes of what must be his seed, and I'm gasping in shock at the heat of him as he pours over my fingers. You! He finally manages with a ragged breath, his face strained. Oh, magnificent. I just didn't want to come in your mouth and frighten you the first time. I wanted you to see what you were getting into. Oh, he was going to come into my mouth. With all that, I blink, astonished, because there's a lot of seed coating my hand and his thighs. A great deal. Curious, I lift my hand from his and lick a dripping fingertip, and I love the fierce groan he makes as he catches my actions. It's still not my favorite taste, but oh, I like his response. I like it so much that I lick my fingers again, and I find the taste growing on me. I thought I'd done something wrong, I confess, feeling sheepish. You'd tell me if I did. I told you were perfection, and I meant it, Agakor says. He grabs another cushion from the window seat and mops at my hand and his thighs, and I'm mutely horrified at the smears he's leaving on the poor cushion. What? He asks, when he catches my expression. I'm going to have to ask Turnip to clean that, I stammer. Won't you know what we're up to? He chuckles, and the sound curls pleasantly in my belly. You think she doesn't know already? Oh. She does? Aye, and if she's smart, she'll keep her mouth shut. He finishes mopping the worst of it with the poor ruffled pillow, and I use the hem of my innermost chemise to awkwardly help out. Once his thighs and our hands are no longer sticky, he hauls me into his arms and nuzzles at my neck, and I can feel the heat of his bare length pressing against my skirts. My lovely, hungry bride, he murmurs, and he sounds thrilled. I love your touch. I love touching you, I admit shyly. I reach up and caress his face, angling mine in the hopes of another kiss. Can I do that again soon? I want to learn to do it perfectly. Chuckling, Agakor runs his hands over me, pressing kisses to my neck. His tusks rub against my skin, but I like it. I like all of him, honestly. He's different, but he makes me feel protected and safe, and his personality is so warm and generous that I forget that I'm supposed to be upset over marrying a half-orc. I forget that I'm supposed to find him ugly and unpleasant. There's nothing unpleasant about him in the slightest. We'll save more rounds for after we're married, he promises me, his voice smooth and rich and delicious. One hand skims up my skirts, and then he's touching my thigh. Wouldn't you rather have your turn now instead?
I squirm a little at that because I loved his mouth on me. It felt so good, so raw and open and shameless. At the same time, I still feel shy. It's odd to ask for something like that. Yes, can you please tongue me between my legs until I fall apart? I want to be as bold as him, but it seems when I'm asking for myself, it's far more difficult. The words lock in my throat, and I end up pressing my face against his neck, embarrassed. Too much for you, he murmurs, cradling me against him. You are yet shy, love. You beg to tongue my cock, but cannot ask for your own pleasure. It's different, I mumble against his throat. He's warm and masculine smelling right here, and I want to stay just like this forever. I was always told a lady's job is to please her husband. His thumb rubs against the inside of my thigh, under my skirts. But no one tells ladies they should demand anything for themselves, At my wordless nod, his hand slides between my legs. Then you can just tell me quietly. Should I stop? I shake my head, my nose pressed against his neck. Don't stop, I manage to whisper, even though my face is burning with embarrassment. Please. Nothing you ask me for is embarrassing, Agakor tells me, voice achingly low and rumbly. He teases little circles on the insides of my thighs, making me twitch and driving me wild with yearning. We are to be husband and wife. If you came to me every day and asked me to lick your pretty cunt until you came, I would gladly do so. Not only is it my duty as your husband, but it is a pleasure. I whimper. His fingers skim up to my folds, and when one thick digit parts them, moving slowly up and down, I can scarcely breathe. Look at how wet you are for me now, he murmurs. You like my cock. You like my touch. I like how honeyed this cunt is. It's going to be such a good marriage, my sweet. Biting back a moan, I fist my hands into his tunic as he finds the bead at the apex of my folds and begins to tease it with one blunt fingertip. I rock against his touch, working myself against his hand and muffling my noises of pleasure against his throat. Just like last night, the tickling ache builds up to a hot yearning, and then something more. Something that grows and grows, building toward urgency, until my body is making obscenely wet sounds as he works my cunt with wet, practiced fingers, whispering naughty, filthy things in my ears about what he wants to do to me. When I come, my body curls up, and I bend over around his hand, clasping it tight between my thighs. Even then, he teases my clit with a stroking finger until I'm falling apart and gasping on his lap. The insides of my thighs soaked, and my body exhausted from my release. I slump against him, sighing heavily, and manage a smile when he presses kiss after kiss to my cheek. My lovely, lusty maiden, he says, pleased. I need the full moon to get here quickly. 2 days, I agree. Like your father said, forever, he grumbles. It does feel like forever. Smiling, I lean up and give him a happy kiss on the jaw. After that, we're done, right? Gods, I hope so.
Chapter 16. Agakor. 2 days, I tell myself. I can last 2 more days. 2 more days, and then I'll fall upon my sweet human bride and rut until the dawn. 2 days, and then she'll be officially mine. Well, once the orc ceremony of mating is complete. I'm not looking forward to that part. My father is thrilled, of course. He doesn't care that I take a human bride, but he wants her to be fierce, like my mother was. Iolanthe is many things, but she is definitely not my father's idea of fierce. But she is smart and eager and loyal, and she pleases me greatly. So it does not matter what my father wants. I ignore his teasing, just as I ignore the teasing of the rest of the Red Bloom clan. They are my father's clan, not mine. They can think what they like, as long as they don't upset Iolanthe. So I watch her carefully for the next 2 days. I don't head out to survey my lands, even though word keeps trickling in that Lord Pernav of Rockmorn is rallying his forces. I stay at the keep, and I make sure that everyone is treating my bride properly, because the thought of someone being cruel to Iolanthe is like a knife to the gut. How could anyone be cruel to someone so achingly sweet? But my men are rough and ready. They are not used to being around ladies, and are far more at home with my father's wild orc band than around gently reared Iolanthe. Perhaps that's why I feel so protective of her. Skirmishes I know how to handle. Battle I am familiar with. But the thought of someone being cruel to my perfect, pretty bride destroys me. It leaves me helpless. So I hover around the keep and try not to make it look as if I'm worried. My father knows me well, though, and just smirks every time he catches me stealing a glance towards her. He knows what a big deal it is for an orc, even a half-orc, to marry a fine lady. When I imagined myself taking a human lady as a bride, I didn't think further than that. I wanted a son to cement my claim upon this land, and a bride to ensure that I would look legitimate in the eye of the other lords. I want them to see me as just another lord, not a squatter or an interloper who bought his way to a lord's title and keep with coin. A bride was just another piece of the puzzle, another way to get respect. I imagined her as something to endure. Someone that would be horrified at who she had to marry, but who would put up with me because of the gold I paid her father. I never imagined someone like Iolanthe. Someone who would shyly meet me in all my desires, someone who is as fascinated at touching me as I am with her. Someone who looks at my rundown keep as her home, and even now works to clean it from top to bottom and make it presentable. I didn't imagine that my wife would like me, much less be eager for my touch. From the moment she petted my cock like it was a puppy, she's held my heart in her hand. I can do 2 days, I tell myself. If Iolanthe is brave enough to go through all these demanding wedding ceremonies with me, I can manage to wait 2 more days. The evening of the full moon is clear and cold. My keep is brimming with my father's men and my own. More rumours swirl around Lord Pernav, but I'm prepared for whatever comes next. If he thinks to rob me, he's in for a surprise. My men might be uncouth, but they're brutal warriors and loyal to me. If he thinks to steal Iolanthe back and demand a ransom, his head is going to end up on a pike at my gates. No one's touching my bride but me. There's no feast this night, and I wear my hunting leathers as I strap weapons to my chest and put on heavy boots. I tie my hair back in the traditional knot high atop my head, just as my father wears his. Mudag asks, "Will you wear flowers in your hair? Show honor to your father's clan." I roll my eyes at him as I sheath a knife at my belt and tie a pouch full of rations next to it. "Father, I'm honoring you with this ceremony. Your flowers are choking me." "Of course they're strong. It hides your scent." He lifts his chin, arrogant. "That's the purpose." I don't need to hide my scent, I point out, brushing a bit of lint off my tunic. Iolanthe has a human nose. She won't even hear me coming, much less smell me. I pause and then add, "Unless I wear the flowers, then she'll smell me from a league away." "Bah, she's no woman like your mother." He crosses his arms over his chest. "I doubt she will lead you on a very merry chase." I don't care if she stops 3 paces ahead of me and gives up. I'm still marrying her. Mudak grunts. I try not to roll my eyes at my father's surliness and head back inside the keep, searching for my bride. We're to ride out to the woods at the edge of my estate and perform our mating ceremony there, since the land around my stronghold is nothing but rolling plains and scattered farms. Iolanthe told me she'd wear something practical, but I'm not entirely sure she owns anything that isn't ruffled and covered in a dozen layers of skirts. She needs practical gear for tonight. An orc mating is basically a chase, hunter and prey. I don't want her wearing some ridiculous gown that's going to get shredded the moment I find her, because once an orc catches his prey, he claims her. Well, traditionally. There are more traditions at stake here than just mine, though, and Iolanthe is being a good sport about all of this. I'm not going to make our first mating on the forest floor. I'll chase her down, tap her lightly with the club, and then we'll find someplace safe to bunk. The next morning, I'll allow her to escape me and head back to the keep with the horse I'll be keeping nearby for her, and when she returns, we'll have the final ceremony. It's just a lot of posturing to please my father and his clan. Even so, I'm more pleased than I thought I'd be that she's willing to do this with me. I head through the keep, looking for my bride. The servants are scraping old drips of wax from the walls, and the place smells fresh and clean. Day by day, it's becoming more of a home under Iolanthi's command, and I love that. I don't see my bride or her ancient chaperone anywhere, so I head upstairs to the solar. When she's not there, I try the bedroom. Iolanthi? My bride immediately opens the door, beaming at me. She's dressed entirely in deep red, in full skirts with an embroidered bodice that pushes her tits up magnificently. A tiny decorative chain across the front panel of her bodice emphasizes the heave of her breasts, and her sleeves are puffy and full, decorated with ribbons. Those ribbons match the artful loops that lace together the heavy panels of her skirts in a peekaboo fashion that give tantalizing glimpse of the chemise underneath. She's beautiful, of course. It's also completely the wrong thing to wear for the occasion. I shake my head at her. You'll have to change. Iolanthi chews on her lower lip, glancing down at her dress. This is my oldest gown. I didn't bring very many with me, Agakor, and we've already torn one. Right, for the first night's ceremony. I stare at her clothing. Now that she mentions it, the plush red of her dress is faded in certain spots, and the artful ribbons are frayed. The enticing chain across her tits is tarnished, but there's no denying she's still far too overdressed for me to chase her down in the woods. How many dresses do you have total? I ask. Her cheeks grow pink, and she ducks her head, tugging on her bodice like she does when she's anxious. I've noticed that small movement of hers. 3 now, but I can mix and match the pieces. Exasperated, I stare at her gown. A new idea hits me, and I grab her by the hand. Come with me.
Chapter 17. Iolanthi. Hours later, I'm seated atop one of the horses in a completely inappropriate outfit and trying not to squirm. I've never, ever worn pants before. They fit odd. My legs feel loose, and I actually miss the swish and heavy comfort of my skirts against my legs. The only thing I like about this is that I'm wearing one of Agakor's warm tunics, and an old belt of his is cinched at my waist, along with a dagger. The cloak I wear is dark and heavy, but it smells like him, and it's warm. I'm not sure how I let him talk me into wearing men's clothes, but I'm not a fan of it. I want my dresses back, even though I understand they're not appropriate for tonight's ceremony. I just feel oddly naked without a bodice to keep everything in place, or the heavy rustle of the chemise against my legs. It's just adding to my unease about tonight's ceremony. It's not that I'm worried about marrying Agakor in the traditional Orc way. It's that it entails me racing off through the dark woods under the full moon. I'm not an outdoorsy woman. I like being at home with my books and my sewing. I like cozy nights by the fire and having a clean house. I don't like hunting or riding, and I sure don't like pants. But I like Agakor, and I want him to be proud of me, so here I am. He rides at my side on the biggest horse I've ever seen, and his men are not far behind. A few orcs race behind the horses, chaperones for tonight's ceremony. I'm told that they'll be in the woods, scent tracking what happens with us, but not actually viewing anything so they can give us privacy. It makes me wonder if brides in the past were claimed in the dirt, if their new husbands kissed them everywhere in the darkness and made them their wives under the trees. I don't know if I find that appalling or completely and utterly titillating. Agakor promised this won't happen for us, and I suppose that's a good thing. I suppose. Agakor draws up, his massive horse prancing. This is as good a place as any. It is? I eye my surroundings. It's very dark outside, the moon bright and blood red in the skies overhead. Stars cover the sky, but they're not providing enough light as far as I'm concerned. Everything is in shadow. The stream we crossed a few minutes ago, the thick forest ahead of us, the big half-orc at my side. Even my horse looks slightly ominous in the darkness. I reach out and pat her neck, reassuring myself that she's fine and we're all safe. My husband-to-be dismounts, and several of the other men do as well. Before I can slide off my horse, Agakor is at my side, helping me dismount, and I'm filled with another affectionate rush of emotion for him. I can get down off a horse on my own, of course, but it's nice that he's hovering over me, as if I'm precious and dainty. Flustered, I notice that his hands linger at my waist, and he takes more than one look at my legs, outlined as they are in the obscene pants. The rest of the orc runners splash across the stream, joining us, and I pull the cloak tighter around me as we wait for the others to settle in and get ready for the ceremony. My breath puffs in the air in front of me, but I'm not cold as much as I am nervous. Really, really nervous. Mudag strolls up to us. Tendrils of his hair float on the night breeze, and in the shadows Agakor looks just like him. He puts a hand on Agakor's shoulder, his dark eyes shining with pride.
My son, today you will catch yourself a bride. As your father and leader of the Red Bloom clan, I could not be more proud.
Behind us, the orcs stomp their feet with approval, whistling and calling out Agakor's name. Mudag raises an arm in the air, brandishing a club aloft. I blanch at the sight of a spike, tipping the end of it, and what looks like chain wrapped around the thick part at the end.
This is the club my father gave me when I chose a bride, and it is the club I shall give you, so you may choose yours.
He lowers it and holds it out to Agakor.
Use it well, my son.
I'm alarmed at how misty-eyed Agakor looks as Mudag hands him the horrid-looking weapon.
Thank you, my father. I will honor you and the clan with its use.
One of the orcs at the edge of the group starts to sing a song. I don't understand the words, as they're called out in an orcish tongue, but the song grows with excitement and intensity as others join in, singing and clapping. The words speeding up as Agakor turns to look at me. I give another wary look to the club in his hands. Ceremonial, he whispers. I promise. I swallow hard. Do I trust him? I think of how he's been around me and decide that, yes, I do. I agree to the custom of the orc wedding. I trust Agakor not to hurt me, not when he's kissed me so tenderly and touched me in ways that make me ache all over. He doesn't want me dead. He wants me alive and willing and in his bed. So I straighten proudly and look up at him.
You have 5 minutes,
he announces to me when the song ends. 5 minutes for what?
To run,
Agakor tells me. His black eyes gleam in the moonlight. And then I'm going to chase you. A hot, terrified little thrill shoots through me. What's going to happen when you catch me? The look on his face turns wicked. Everything. I turn and race into the woods. Breathless, I scramble through the dark woods. I stumble over dead branches and plants tear at the cloak I wear. But I can't stop running. There's an odd erotic excitement to the fact that I'm being chased through the forest on the night of a full moon. Even more thrilling is knowing what happens when Agakor catches me. I'm sure he'll do more than just kiss me once and send me on my way. Last night, we'd met in the solar again, and I'd ridden his hand until I came, and bit a hole into the sleeve of his tunic with my teeth. I imagine him chasing after me, tackling me to the ground, and then licking me between my thighs until I'm wild with lust, and I'm so aroused I can't think straight. I run fast. I know the goal is for him to catch me, but I still want to make him work for it. I want the orcs of his father's tribe to be proud of the chase I take Agakor on. So I run as fast as I can, stumbling my way through the undergrowth. I slide down a muddy bank and into a creek, only to catch myself and get back on my feet, racing forward once more. Even though I'm a lady, I'm strong. I'm on my feet all day at home, helping run the keep, and I can take big steps to eat up the ground. I'm going to have to be fast because he's going to be able to find me on my scent alone. Just the thought makes another hot prickle move through me, and my breath sobs into the air. Faster, I warn myself as I catch my breath, leaning against a tree. Run faster. I picture the enormous club with the spike on the end, and that gets my feet moving. Dashing through the trees, I skid to a halt when I come upon the edge of a cliff. I halt and take a few steps forward, peering over to see how far below the ground is. It's not too far, maybe 3 times my height. Below me, it looks as if half the hill has crumbled away into rock, with a few branches hanging over the sides. Since I can't go straight, I follow along the edge of the cliff, looking for a way down. As I do, I hear a man's laugh. I draw up short, worried that Agakor has found me already. Hot excitement pulses through me, and I look around for the next spot to dash to. There's a cluster of trees up ahead, and I race off once more, heading for their protection, in the hopes that it'll slow down my soon-to-be husband. Being chased is so thrilling. I thought it was silly at first, but now that he's hunting me, I don't think I've ever been more aroused. I both want him to catch me, and I'm terrified of, and excited about, what happens when he does. I hear a twig snap behind me, and I lunge forward through the trees. An arm snags around my waist. I squeal, loud and breathless. He's caught me. Anticipation flares, but when a strong hand grabs my jaw and forces my head back, my excited senses change to flat terror. The arm around my waist is cruel, and the hand that clutches my face is bruisingly tight. I stare into the eyes of one of my father's most trusted knights. "By all the gods," he breathes, just as shocked to see me. "It's Lady Iolanthe." Another man emerges from the shadows, a few steps behind him. They're both dressed in dark colours, hoods pulled over their heads. Immediately, I realise what this is. My father has sent out scouts. They're lurking in these woods, Agakor's woods, and they're going to attack my husband or his men. I have to do something, and quick. As both men stare at me, I realise the second is clutching a knife. Both of them are wearing swords, and there are dark smears on their faces, as if trying to disguise their pale skin at night. An ambush. That's what this is. So I use a woman's best defense, tears. I immediately burst into sobs. "You've saved me!" They're clearly taken aback by my theatrics. The tight, bruising hands on me loosen and fall away. "Lady," I fling myself against my captor, like the terrified woman I'm supposed to be. "You're taking me home with you, aren't you? Please say you are. My father sent you to rescue me, has he not?" I weep loudly and balefully, all the while my mind frantically working. "Surely that's why you're here." Lady," the closest one pats me on the shoulder. "Your father was planning on rescuing you soon. Never fear."
"But not tonight!"
I wail. They give each other alarmed looks, and one puts a finger to his lips. "Please, quiet, if you will, Lady Iolanthe. These woods are surrounded by orcs." Of course they are. I rode out here with them. But I pretend to sniffle and be a weak, simpering fool.
"Then you've saved me."
The men exchange a look again. "We're scouting," blurts the second. "We have a mission to complete."
"No mission is more important than returning me to my father's side. Don't you agree?"
I cling to the first man's tunic, an unhinged and slightly desperate look on my face.
"Father will be glad if you take me home first."
They're silent. I realise, to my dawning horror, that this isn't part of the plan at all. My father isn't sending these men to rescue me. They're not here scouting on innocent things. They're here to gather information and report back to my father. All at once, I see why they're so reluctant at the sight of me. My father can't protest and demand my return if I've already returned. He can't demand me back safely if I'm home. He can't pick a fight and sack Agakor's keep if there's no reason to attack. I thought Agakor was wrong, that my father would never mount an army to retrieve me. Well, I was half right. He's mounting an army, but it's not to retrieve me. It's to rob Agakor under the pretense of rescuing me. It's obvious by the way these men act, as if I'm a problem they must suddenly solve. "How did you get out here, Lady Iolanthe?" the second, more skeptical one asks. I lower my voice, pretending to be terrified. Actually, I'm not pretending. Somewhere out in these dark woods is my sweet Agakor. If these men find him, they're going to attack him. There could be more of my father's men out here too. He's in danger, and I have to somehow fix this.
"They're hunting me,"
I mock whisper.
"It's an orcish wedding tradition. He's going to find me and club me over the head. Why do you think I'm so panicked?"
Their eyes widen, and they exchange another look. "I wish we could bring you with us, Lady Iolanthe."
One begins, regret clear in his tone. "It's just, we have a mission."
Please!
I weep, trying to be as pitiful as possible. I fall to the ground, letting the cloak settle around me. As it does, I feel along the dirt, searching for something to use as a weapon. I need a fist-sized rock or something with heft. When my searching fingers clamp around a branch as thick as my wrist, I slide it under my cloak and get to my feet again.
Please, you can't leave me here.
"My lady." There's a crash in the bushes nearby, and both men immediately turn away from me. Their gaze is locked on the dark woods. One draws his sword and takes a step forward. I raise the branch high above my head and slam it down on the back of his skull as hard as I can. The crack is enormous, and the branch splinters in my grip. A split second later, Agakor emerges from the woods and clubs the other man over the head. When they're both at our feet, he looks at me, panting. The half-orc is gorgeous in the pale moonlight, deadly and protective all at once. "Did they hurt you, Iolanthe? Tell me, and I'll snap their necks." I manage to shake my head.
I'm okay.
I breathe. And then I point at the man collapsed at his feet. "But I think you just married that one." He stares at me for a long moment. Then he breaks into laughter, and it's the sweetest sound I've ever heard.
Chapter 18. Agakor. I've never felt so frightened in my life as I was in those moments Iolanthe was with her father's soldiers. At first, I was terrified for her life. I'd been not far behind her, and when the one soldier caught her around the waist and she screamed, I swear I aged 20 years in that moment. It took everything I had not to attack. I couldn't be certain that they wouldn't hurt her or use her as a shield against me. I needed to think. I needed to keep the advantage of the shadows. And then, Iolanthe had started to cry and beg them to take her back to her father. She'd cried so earnestly and so pitifully that a new ache overtook me. Was this real? Had she been pretending all along to be eager to marry me? The thought made my heart feel as if it was made of ash. To think that all those moments we'd stolen together, her eager kisses, her sweet laughter, was all lies. But then she clubbed one of the men over the head, and I felt like I could breathe again. A short time later, I have both men bound and gagged. I grab each one by a fistful of his clothing and drag him behind me as Iolanthe trots at my side, a worried expression on her pretty face as we head back to my father's men. I'm angry. Angry that these fools are on my land. Angry that Iolanthe's father is such a walled turd of a man. Angry that yet another wedding ceremony has been interrupted. Do the gods hate me? Am I never going to claim Iolanthe as mine? My balls are going to permanently ache at this rate. Mudag isn't surprised when I show up with the two soldiers in tow. I toss them at his feet, disgusted at how this night is going. We need information from them. What they're doing on my land, what Lord Pernav's plans are, what they plan for my bride. My father grunts, hands on hips. He lifts his chin, looking at me and Iolanthe. You finish your capture games? No, I say, annoyed. I was busy protecting my bride-to-be. Night's half over, he tells me, looking over at Iolanthe. She doesn't look like she's been clubbed. I have not been, my helpful bride agrees. She dusts off her clothes and tosses her hair back. Should we get going then, Agakor? Not much takes me by surprise, but this female does. I gape at her for a moment. You want to continue? Iolanthe's brows furrow. This has to be done on a full moon, does it not? She points up at the sky hidden behind the trees. Full moon. We're already out here. Might as well keep going. I shake my head. I don't like this. Those men grabbed you. What if the next one decides to take you back to your father? There could be more of them combing the woods. There could be an entire band of mercenaries just waiting on the edge of the forest. It's safer to go back home. Iolanthe tilts her head at me, and then the stubborn woman shakes her head. No, we're doing it tonight. I'm not waiting another month to marry you. But those soldiers, you just have to catch me quickly, she says, and darts back into the woods before I can protest more. My father laughs, the sound hearty and amused. Reminds me of your mother, that one. never could win an argument with her. He slaps me on the back affectionately. Better go catch your bride, son. Club her good. Club her. More like I want to grab her and shake her for being so headstrong. With a sigh, I set off into the woods after her. I dragged my feet at first, wanting to give her a sporting chance of getting away from me. Then I remember that the woods are dangerous, and I speed up. Iolanthi's light scent is all over the nighttime forest, and to my relief, it's the only one I'm picking up. That doesn't mean others aren't in the vicinity. They could be upwind. I just need to remain on guard, and I need to catch my mate. I wait a brief time, letting her race ahead of me and putting distance between us and the orc party at the edge of the woods. When I decide that things have gone on far enough, I speed up, sneaking behind Iolanthi. She's crashing through the forest, noisy enough to wake the dead, and I decide that's enough of that. Moving to Iolanthi's side, I surge forward and snatch her into my embrace. She makes the most charming squeal, flinging her arms around my neck and holding on as I continue to run. "Where are we going?" she protests as I carry her through the forest. "You caught me." "We're finding a cave, and then we're going to hide out for the rest of the night so everyone knows I've captured you." Luckily, I know just the spot. There's a small cave not far from here, and I've stayed there overnight in the past when a storm caught me while out hunting. It's hidden enough that I don't think Lord Pernap's men would have found it. If they have, I'll just crack their heads and drag them back to my father again, I suppose. But we're finishing this ceremony tonight. I won't put her in danger again. I already hate that we're back out here in the woods because every protective instinct I have is telling me to turn around and take her back to my keep. To lock every door behind her and set a dozen guards in front of each one. To wrap her in blankets and make sure no one can get to her. I don't care about the coin that her father is after, though it does irk me that he thinks he can steal from me. I care about her. Iolanthi's safety is everything. She doesn't protest the idea of a cave, though. She just clings to me as I move through the underbrush as silently as possible. We run into no one else, and I feel a little better about having my bride-to-be out here in the woods with me. I find the entrance of the cave, a narrow, craggy crack in the middle of a rocky bluff, and squeeze my way inside. Iolanthi winces at the sound of my tunic tearing on a sharp edge, burying her face against my chest. "Agakor, are you okay?" "It's just my tunic," I reassure her. "I'm fine." Luckily, the cave opens up a bit farther away from the mouth, so I have room to stretch out. I gently set her on her feet and run my hands all over her arms and legs. I'm pretty sure she's all right, but a branch could have sliced at her soft skin while I ran, or she could have been pricked by thorns. "You're all right too, yes? You tell me if you weren't." "I'm perfectly fine." She smiles up at me in the darkness, and I can tell by the way her eyes search for my face that she can't see me. "And you? Are you all right?" "I will be. I'm going to do a quick scouting run to make sure no one is nearby." I pull the club out of its holster over my shoulder. "You take this and you club anyone that comes in here, all right?" "But then will I have to marry them?" Iolanthi jokes, a nervous wobble in her voice. I cup her face and give her a quick, fierce kiss. "You're not marrying anyone but me, woman." I'm pleased when she chuckles. It makes me feel momentarily better about having to leave her alone for a short time. I promise I'll return quickly. "Okay," she whispers, and then holds the club, waiting as she stares at the entrance. "I'll be here." Filled with pride, I gaze at my bride-to-be. She's taken this all in stride, from strange marriage customs to this attack tonight. Nothing phases her gentle, resilient nature, not even that she's about to marry a half-orc. Truly, the gods are looking down on our union, provided we ever get to the altar and complete the act. But first, safety. I slip back out of the cave, further shredding my tunic, and head back into the trees. A short time later, I'm comfortable that there's no one nearby. All the scents in the forest are old except ours. I circle back toward the cave, giving Iolanthi a warning as I step back inside. All clear. With a sigh of relief, she holds the club back out to me. "This is yours then." I take it from her, leaning it against the wall. "I have no plans on using it on you. My father will know by our twined sense that I found you, and we're spending tonight together. I didn't think you were really going to club me, she admits, reaching out in the darkness. When her hand finds my tunic, she moves closer and pulls me into a hug. I was worried when I ran into the soldiers, though. I stroke her hair, loving the feel of her smaller body pressed against mine. I was too. I heard you crying and begging them to take you back, and I thought it was the truth. I thought all this time you were pretending that you wanted to be with me, also your father could keep my coins. At her choked gasp, I take her by the shoulders. You do know that you don't have to marry me, right? If this isn't what you want, I understand. I'll take you back to your father's doorstep, no questions asked. I promise I want what makes you happy. She's silent, and my chest aches with the realization that she's considering things. Of course she is. Marrying a half-orc isn't anyone's dream of a husband. I have a keep and I'm wealthy, but no title to go with it. Likely she was imagining herself in an entirely different scenario, and the reality of it is disappointing. It hurts me, but I want her happiness. When I originally approached her father about seeking a bride, I didn't concern myself with her feelings. To me, that wasn't important. But now that I know Iolanthe better and I know what a prize she is, all I can think about is that she needs the best the world can offer. And it's not me. Iolanthe, I begin, determined to pick the right course of action. She silences me by putting her hand on my cock. I think you should ruin me, Agakor, tonight.
Chapter 19. Iolanthe. Agakor is silent. I wonder if I've done something wrong, or perhaps offended him by grabbing his length.
You don't want me to take you back to your father?
His tone is confused. I can't see his face in the darkness of the cave.
I thought that was what you'd want.
Is he serious? How could he possibly think that? I rub my hands up and down his length.
Even the most
stiffens under my touch immediately. That's both gratifying and exciting. I like that I can make him so excited with just a touch. And he thinks I want to return to my father, to a life of being utterly forgotten. You seriously don't mean that.
I want you to be happy, Iolanthe. I'm not cultured. I'm not even fully human.
I give his cock a squeeze to silence him. I'm marrying you, and that's final. I don't like that my father is doing this. I hate it. I hate that he's lied to both of us about everything. I rub the bulge in his pants. I think you should take my virginity tonight. Ruin me, so no one can stop a marriage between us from going through. He chokes for a moment.
You can't be serious.
I'm very serious. I slide my other arm around his waist, pressing myself against him even as I stroke that enticing length. I don't have much of a reputation to lose. My father is a noble with an old title but little money. Everyone already thinks we're to be married. What's the harm in taking me now? If you claim me, my father won't be able to take me from you. I outline his cock with my fingers in lazy strokes. Don't you want me? Agakor's breathing rasps heavily in my ear. He squeezes my shoulders once, twice.
Iolanthe, you know I want you.
I want you too.
Your first time shouldn't be in a cave.
I don't care where my first time is as long as it's with you, I confess. I just want to be yours. How many marriage ceremonies must we have before you'll finally make me yours? With a low growl, he fists his hand in my tangled hair and tilts my head back. A moment later, his mouth crashes down on mine. I bite back a gasp of pleased surprise, opening up to receive his kiss. Our mouths don't fit together perfectly. His is too wide and his tusks get in the way, but it doesn't matter. I love the passion, the dip of his tongue against mine, the way that he moves his lips against my face. I love all of it, and I want so much more.
You want to be mine?
He asks, voice ragged.
Tonight?
More than anything. I smile into the darkness.
Then touch me.
He kisses me again, his mouth gentle on mine. Then he kisses down my neck, nuzzling and licking at the sensitive skin of my throat.
You deserve a big bed and soft blankets,
he murmurs between kisses.
A fire to keep you warm, wine to keep your thirst away, candlelight. I grab at his top knot and tug on it. I want this now, I remind him. I don't care that this is a cave or that it's cold out. I just want to be yours. No more waiting, Agakor. No more waiting. He agrees, and then his hand is at the belt at my waist. He tugs it loose, letting it fall to the floor. Can I undress you? I wish you would. Agakor chuckles. You're so eager, no matter what I throw you. He tugs at the hem of my borrowed tunic, hauling it upward. How did I get so lucky? You gave my father a wagon full of gold, I tease. Is that luck? I shiver in the cold as he pulls the tunic over my head, and I'm left topless. I'm much more familiar with having a chemise to cover my bare skin, and I cross my arms over my chest. My breasts are large and not especially perky, and it feels better when they're confined in a tight bodice that hauls everything into its correct place. Having everything hang loose is awkward. At least it starts. But then Agakor tugs my hand away. Let me look at you. You can see in this. I hold a hand out, wiggling my fingers, and I can't even see it in front of me. I can. Orcs have excellent vision. He pulls my hands away, and when I let them drop to my sides, I hear his breath hiss. Look at you. So damn beautiful. My skin prickles, my nipples tighten at his response. It takes everything I have to remain still and not cover myself again because he wants to gaze upon me. I want him to look too. I want him to be pleased with everything about me, just like I am with him. I don't even care that he's a half-orc or that his father likes to wear garlands of flowers to disguise his scent. I just enjoy being with Agakor. I love the way he makes me feel. I love how protective he is and that he makes me laugh. And I really, really love his touch. I gasp when a big warm hand palms my breast. A moment later he covers me with his other hand and then he toys with both of them. Gods, Iolanthe, I didn't think there would be anything better than your freckles, but your freckles on these beauties takes my breath away. He likes my freckles. I want to ask about that, but his thumbs move over my nipples and then everything in my head goes blank. Dazed, I stand still as he teases them into points and heat pulses through me. Him teasing the tips of my breasts makes me almost as heated as when his fingers are between my thighs. He's never touched my breasts until now, and I had no idea he could feel so very nice. Say something, Agakor murmurs. Is this all right? It feels good, I manage, shivering when his thumb strokes over one tight nipple. You've never touched them before. You usually have them cinched up to your chin in one of your dresses. He agrees. I hear a shifting of fabric, and then a moment later, a hot, hungry mouth clasps over one nipple. I cry out as he groans his pleasure. And you taste just as sweet as I imagined. Agakor, I pant. Oh, gods! Such pretty breasts, he murmurs against my skin. His tusks graze my sensitive flesh as he teases the tip of one breast and then moves to the other. When my fluttering, helpless hands land on his hair, I realize he's dropped to his knees in front of me, and I sink my fingers into the knot of hair atop his skull. It feels good to have something to hold on to as he loops one big arm around my waist and hauls me in, his mouth latching on my breast. Could tongue these beauties for hours. Gasping, I squirm against him. I want that, but at the same time I want him to fully claim me. I want his touch everywhere, and I'm feeling greedy. I slide a hand to his tunic and grab a fistful of it. I want to feel you bare too. Beg me for it, he says, and nips at the tip of my breast again. With a moan, I stagger against him. My knees feel weak, hot need pulsing through me as he lavishes attention on my breasts. It's unfair how good his mouth feels, how everything inside me clenches when he sucks hard, his other hand working my neglected breast. Please, I whisper. Please let me feel you too. Tonguing little circles around my nipple until I whimper, he finally relents. Just for you, I hear the rustle of his clothing, and then the light slap of fabric hitting the floor of the cave. Then his hands are on the waist of my pants. A piece of clothing for a piece of clothing. For some reason, that makes me laugh. Maybe because I'm tingling all over from the kisses he gave my breasts, or maybe because it seems silly to try to compete on the number of pieces of clothing. If you want me naked, just say so. I want you naked. I thought that was obvious. I'm more comfortable now, and there's so much need throbbing through me that I don't care about being nude. I kick off my boots and shimmy out of my pants, my toes curling on the cold cave floor. This time, they aren't fun goosebumps, but those of a chill, and I rub my arms. Cold? He asks, his hand stroking down my bare arm. Come here. I'll warm you up. I take a step forward, and I'm immediately in the circle of his arms. He kisses me again, his hands moving over my bare skin, and when I press forward, I can feel the scorching length of him between us. Oh, I didn't realize he'd gotten undressed while I did. I can feel every bit of his naked skin from his hard, hairy thighs to the hair covering his muscular abdomen. He's nothing like I daydreamed a husband would be. When I was a young girl, I imagined a sweet-faced knight with pale hair and pretty eyes who would delicately hold my hand and read me poems. The reality is so much better. How are we going to do this? I whisper, stroking my hand over his cock again. I can't resist touching him. I love his reactions, love the heated feel of him in my grip. Do I need to get on my hands and knees? Agakor cups my face and gives me another hungry kiss. I'll sit on the floor, and you can sit atop me. I blink at that because I can't picture how it could possibly work. It goes against everything I've ever seen one of my father's animals do. But I trust Agakor knows more about this than I do, and so I wait, shivering. He describes his actions in the darkness to me, that he's putting his cloak down to sit on, that he's moving to the floor. Then he touches my hand and guides me forward until I stand over him. I sink down, straddling his thighs, and his cock presses against the heated flesh between my thighs. I suck in a breath at how raw and urgent it feels, and his arms go around me again, hauling me closer and pulling me in for another kiss. It's all right, he asks between kisses. I nod, breathless. Feels good. And it does. My breasts are pushing against his big solid chest. My feet are off the cold floor, my knees on either side of him, cradled on the cloak. His hands are all over me, warming me up, and I feel cherished and loved and very, very aroused. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. Are you wet? He holds my backside in his big hands and drags me forward against his shaft. I gasp as he rocks me against it, and the feel of his cock slipping through my folds is like nothing I've ever felt before. Dear Goddess Balara, it's a lot. But when he kisses me again, I find that I rock back against his length once more. It feels so good to rub against him. It teases the hunger inside me, making me yearn for more. Aye, you're wet, he murmurs. I can feel you getting my cock all wet with your juices. His lips play against mine, and I mew, clinging to his neck as I kiss him frantically. Aren't you supposed to be inside me? Greedy wife. Agakor chuckles. Don't you want me to make you come first? I shake my head. Normally I'd want that, but right now I just want him inside me, filling me up. I feel hollow, with a deep ache between my thighs that I've never felt before. I just want you. Tonight. Now. Agakor groans, and his mouth locks on mine, his tongue flicking playfully against my own. His hand slips between us as I rock against his cock, and I whimper when he presses a big finger to the entrance of my body. It feels enormous when he pushes deeper, my breath stuttering against his lips. I need to stretch you, or this isn't going to work, love. Do you trust me? I manage a nod, biting down on his lower lip. Our mouths keep moving over one another, even though we're not really kissing anymore. It's just frantic motions, one desperately tasting the other as he fingers me. I bite back a cry when he pushes deep inside me because it feels like too much, and it's just a finger. I have no idea how we're going to do this, and a tendril of worry threads through my thoughts. Maybe we should have brought oil. He kisses me, mouth surprisingly soft against mine. I've got you, love. It'll be fine. I promise. Just rock yourself on my hand. Make your body feel good. He thrusts deep into me, and I gasp against his lips, clinging to him. That felt like a lot, but when he thrusts again, it doesn't feel nearly as tight as it did. He pumps one finger into me a few more times, murmuring about what a good wife I am and how sweet I feel in his hand. And then he adds a second finger, and the tightness starts all over again. I'm not sure I like this part because it's uncomfortable, and my body is making wet, sloppy sounds that are obscene in the darkness, but Agakor's mouth is sweet and reassuring on mine. Does that feel good? I hesitate a moment, wondering if I should lie. It's different. He chuckles, pressing more fervent kisses to me. That's a no, then. I know what will help. He strokes his paired fingers deep into me again, and this time his thumb grazes through my folds. He presses it against my clit, and when he pumps into me again, it moves. This time, I whimper, and it's not with confusion. That feels good, really good, and having his fingers inside me changes how everything feels. That's better. He breathes. That's my sweet wife. Moaning, I rock on his hand as he continues to work 2 fingers deep into my body, his thumb teasing the button of my clit. This time, when he adds a 3rd finger, I suck in a breath, but it still feels all right. Tight, but the tightness quickly goes away from his encouraging words, and the feel of his thumb on my clit, toying with me, until I'm rocking frantically against his hand, full of hungry need. Iolanthi, do you want to come? His words are ragged, his tone husky. Shall I make you come, my wife? I pump my hips over him, working my body against his hand. As I do, I can feel the heated length of his cock between us, dribbles of his seed glazing my skin where I've brushed against him. It reminds me that there's a bigger goal here, and that if he makes me come first, we might not finish. He's not nearly as keen on deflowering me ahead of our wedding as I am. So I shake my head and give his lower lip a fierce nip. Once you inside me, I can take it. I know you can. Sweet love. He groans. Gods, I know you can. I just want you to be sure. I'm sure. I'm very sure, Agakor. Please. He makes a pained sound, pressing his forehead to mine. Gods, I don't deserve you. But you have me anyhow. I tease. So make me yours already. Laughter huffs out of him, and he gives my clit one last final rub before slipping his fingers out of me. I immediately feel bereft, wanting to whine in protest at losing that strange pressing fullness. But then he's kissing me again, and his hands are on my buttocks as he lifts me up and spreads me wide. Then I feel him pressing against the most intimate part of my body, the entrance to my womb. He's thick and hot and invasive, and just the head of him pushing there makes me squirm with pure lust. Please, I moan. Oh, please. Go slow, he warns me, teeth gritted. Sink down onto me. Oh, he wants me to take control. I shift my weight on my knees, my insides clenching at the press of his cock against my entrance. Bearing down against such a large, hard thing doesn't seem as if it'll work, but Agakor is patient, holding me locked in place as he presses kisses to my face and lets me wiggle and squirm over him, trying to figure out the logistics of how our bodies will come together. Then he slips inside me, just a notch, but enough to steal my breath away. Everything's tight, 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 but then he twitches against me, and I'm reminded of before, when my body accommodated his fingers. So I wait, living for his kisses, and when a few moments pass, I give an experimental rock of my hips. Better. I feel as full as before with his fingers, maybe even fuller. It's indescribable. Are you in? Agakor makes an indecipherable sound,
Is that a no? I reach between us, and I feel my body stretch tight around him. Moving my fingers lower, I realize I've only managed to swallow the head of him inside my body. Oh, goddess Balara! He has a lot of cock, but I'm determined. I can take it, I tell him. You can. His voice is strained. I know you can. Just relax and let it happen. Relax? Let it happen? He's not the one trying to take something as big as my forearm into his body. Panting, I try to do as he asks, though. I close my eyes and do my best to relax, leaning into his kisses and dragging the tips of my breasts over his chest as I move. His hips move in short, rocking motions as we share small, quick kisses. Touch yourself, he tells me. Right on your clit. Make yourself feel good. I bury my face against his neck in shyness. Right now. Aye, right now. Show it to me. Oh, goddess. With a whimper, I place a trembling hand between my thighs and caress myself there. Immediately, lust flickers through my body. With him pressing into me, it adds another layer of sensation, and I whimper again as I continue to toy with my clit. All the breath seems to have left my body, and as he murmurs words of encouragement, I keep teasing myself. Look how good you are, he croons, and the fine hairs on my neck stand up. Gods, he sounds so amazing when he talks to me like that. Look at how much of my cock you're taking into that tight little cunt of yours, Iolanthe. Keep going. You can take more. I can, I pant, desperately wanting to please him. It feels like I'm at the limit of what my body can take, but somehow I keep shifting my hips and touching myself, and I sink further down onto him. My thighs brush against his, and I realize how much of him is inside me. He lifts his hands, and I sink down the rest of the way with a gasp, sheathing him entirely. Oh, goddess! Beautiful, Agakor says, his hand going to the back of my neck and pulling me in for another kiss. You are so beautiful, Iolanthe. So perfect. How do you feel? Really full, I manage. Everything feels tight and stuffed, and like nothing I've felt before. He kisses me again, and one hand slides to my breast. Just relax. Get used to the feeling, love. Oh, he's calling me love. My heart does a happy little dance at the nickname. I smile up at him, but I quickly grow distracted again as his thumb moves over my nipple, teasing and toying with it until it's aching, and I'm dying to move on top of him. With a frustrated sound, I rock my hips, and nothing hurts. It's still tight, still a lot, but I can handle this. Agakor, I say, smiling as I slide my arms around his neck. What do we do now? Now, he tells me in a low voice, you hold on and let me claim you. Hold on. But his meaning becomes clear when he clasps my hips and lifts me up off of him, high enough that only the tip of his cock remains inside me. Then he drags me back down over his length until I'm engulfing him once more. Oh. After a few rounds of this, I tentatively start to move with him, wanting to participate. It increases the friction between us and the pleasure, and it takes me a few moments to realize we're moving so fast that I'm practically bouncing atop him as he works me over his cock. It feels good, but it's not quite the same as when his hand was on my clit. I don't have that intense lightning bolt of pleasure that makes my toes curl. This just feels nice, deep and different, but nice. Agakor hums in his throat, the sound curious and thoughtful, as if he's just figured something out. I want to ask him what it is, but he changes the angle on his next thrust, dragging me down against him hard, and I gasp. That felt different. Something hot and needy unfurls in my belly. Oh, that's better, he murmurs. You like that, sweetheart? I nod, holding on to him as he rocks into me again, and once more that deep slide of him into my body seems to strike an entirely different, far more sensitive spot. Pleasure pulls in my belly, different than the lightning of his hand on my clit, but something I need to pursue. More, I tell him. I need more of that. Aye, he asks,
voice husky. That feels good, doesn't it? Hitting the spot now. When I nod frantically, he thrusts again, and then he's moving quickly, pumping into me faster than before. My breath comes in hitching gasps as I try to match his rhythm, but it's hard for me to follow when he keeps striking that spot inside me. I forget all about being cold or how big he feels pressing into me, and I chase that curling thread of pleasure. I dig my nails into his skin and bear down on him as he pushes upward. On, and that sweet, elusive pleasure keeps building. I sob with need, driving myself down on him as he pushes into me. I might be begging, I might be slamming my hips down on his, I might be touching myself frantically. All I know is that I have to come, and desperately. I press my face to his neck, focused, and I'm shocked when he bites down on my shoulder. The hot, hard nip of it startles me, and then I'm coming harder than I've ever come before, my legs jerking as wave after wave of release unleashes through me. Agakor whispers in my ear and tells me how beautiful I am, even as he drives into me again and again, teasing more of the release out of me. I slump against him, boneless and sated, and he growls low in his throat. "Can I put you on your back, love?" I nod, and then his arms are on my back, and he's over me in the cave. I'm laying atop our cast-aside clothing, and my backside is on the cold cave floor, but it doesn't seem to matter. I'm too dazed to move as Agakor pushes my knees up practically to my shoulders, and then mounts me again, driving into me so hard that his balls slap against my skin. When he comes, it's with a dark snarl, his big body shuddering over mine. He drives into me once, twice more, and then falls over me, caging me with his arms. Slowly, I become aware of just how heavy he is. I sigh, sliding my hand over his arm, not wanting to spoil the moment. "There's a rock pushing into my backside," I whisper. "Can we sit up?" He chuckles, the sound exhausted but pleased, and lifts off of me. Immediately I feel the loss of his body over mine, and I'm extremely aware of the sticky wetness between my thighs. Oh, Balara's mercy, we made a mess. I slide a hand between my thighs, and his seed is everywhere. "Please tell me there's a towel somewhere in this cave." "No, but I have a tunic." He pulls me to my feet and cleans me off, and I inwardly cringe at what everyone's going to think when he shows up tomorrow with no tunic on. Will they know what we were doing? Then again, it is our wedding night. Sort of. So what happens now? He pulls me close, pressing a kiss to my cheek, and then nipping at my ear. He's affectionate even now, and I move closer into his arms, pressing against his bare skin. It feels good to let him cuddle me after everything we just did, even though my knees feel like they're made of water. Does something more need to happen? He tongues my earlobe. "Do you want me to make you come again?" "I can. I should have made you come twice, as a proper orc does." "Do we stay here all night?" I clarify, blushing. "Do you still need to club me?" Agakor kisses me again, pressing his mouth along my jaw. "I'm not clubbing you." They'll be able to smell that we were together and draw their conclusions from there. I bite back a moan of dismay. His people do things differently, I remind myself. I guess we could show them the bite you put on my shoulder if someone really needs proof. He puts a finger under my chin, angling my face up. They won't need to see it. They'll be able to see the nips I left all over your throat. I think I got a little carried away. He holds me against him, stroking a hand up and down my back. "Are you sore anywhere?" When I shrug, he chuckles down at me. "You will be tomorrow. Mark my words." "Tomorrow, when I'm supposed to escape you?" I point out. "I'll let you give me a love tap with the club." He promises. My father will be thrilled to see it. Then he's kissing me again, his arms tight around me. "My bride, my sweet Iolanthe. Sometimes I still can't believe you want me." "You paid for a bride," I point out, laughing. "I did, and I expected to drag my grudging woman to the altar. To have you is just a gift beyond imagining." He tucks me against him, and I feel safe and protected. I should regret what we did tonight. That we didn't wait for our wedding night, but I'm so glad, Iolanthe. So damned glad.
I am too. Knowing our luck, someone would have shown up with a long-lost Novaran relative and want to perform yet another marriage ceremony. I grumble. Agakor laughs, his big body shaking with delight.
You've heard that Novarans believe in wife-sharing, haven't you?
Scandalized, I lightly smack his stomach. They do not. You're teasing me.
It's true. They're an odd people. His big hand smooths down my hair. Are you sure you have no regrets, love?
Are you sure that I'm your love?
I lob back, teasing him.
We only just met, less than a fortnight ago.
His fingers snarl in a tangle, and I wince, but he continues to stroke my hair, gently working through the knot, and I decide I like this. Being petted after sex is almost as nice as the sex. Almost. Agakor is amused at my question, though. You think it's too soon for me to love you? How much time do you think I need?
More than this.
I disagree. Orcs love very quickly. We can become attached at a glance. My father fell in love with my mother when he attacked her encampment, and she nearly gutted him with a meat skewer. He says right then it was love. As for me, his knuckles brush over the swell of my breasts. I'd love to say it was the moment I saw your freckles, but it wasn't.
When was it?
I ask, curious.
What was the moment that decided me for him? When my gown was torn off? When he tasted me? Some other moment in the last week or so? The amusement in his voice is like a warm blanket as he leans close and whispers in my ear.
When you petted my cock, you were unafraid and fascinated, and you clearly had no idea what you were doing. In that moment, I fell in love. I make an indignant sound in my throat, but I ruin my outrage by giggling. I can only imagine how it must have seemed to him. I don't remember how I touched it, but I know I didn't use the tight, firm, circling grip he likes when we met for our solar rendezvous. Was it bad? Incredibly awkward, he agrees, but so charming. He plants a kiss atop my head, just like my bride.
Chapter 20. Iolanthe.
The rest of the wedding ceremonies go off without a hitch. The next morning, Mudag announces that we're married in the eyes of his clan, and Agakor immediately calls back the priest of Balara. That evening we have our second wedding and the accompanying feast, and spend our first officially married night in bed together. Now that I'm officially Agakor's wife, I turn the keep cleaning into high gear, hiring extra servants from the nearby town. We scrub the place inside out, and then I set about to decorating. It turns out that Turnip knows everyone in town and is a fantastic haggler, so I make her the official housekeeper. When I hand her a set of keys, she gets misty-eyed and sniffs, though she denies it. Nights with Agakor are perfection. He takes the time to make me come at least twice before he takes his own release, and I love exploring him and trying out new things in bed. It's all exciting to me, and I still can't believe he finds me so attractive. He can't keep his hands off of me, touching me when we're at dinner or insisting I sit in his lap while I read a book by the fire. I eat it up, though. After years of being ignored and lonely, I love my grabby, affectionate husband. Life would be perfect if only my father weren't determined to destroy things. Agakor tells me not to worry about it, that he won't let anything happen to me, that he won't let my father take me from him. I trust him, I do, but it hurts me when I see new mercenaries arriving at our keep every day. It concerns me that Agakor and his men are constantly scouting and looking for my father's spies. I know my father won't give up. It's not about me. He's using that as a pretense, a justification to attack Agakor because he's wealthy. He's not concerned about my happiness. The only thing my father has ever been concerned with is his own coin and power. My sisters and I were just useful tools to help him grow that power. Now that he sees an easy avenue to increase his wealth again, he will stop at nothing to get Agakor's treasury. It worries me. and after I have been married a week, word trickles down that my father is in talks with a neighbouring lord. That concerns me more than anything else. Agakor has men, but he doesn't have the reputation. What if the local lords band together and approach the king, asking him to step in? My father could easily fabricate a story about how I'd been kidnapped and that I'm being held against my will. If he musters the support of his neighbours and they attack en masse, not even Agakor has enough men to hold back an army. I confessed my fears in bed that night, after another round of lovemaking. You just don't know my father like I do. I fret when he tries to soothe me. Papa is like a bull with his head down when he gets an idea. He knows you're wealthy, and he thinks he can take it. Agakor rubs my back, his fingers trailing up and down my bare spine. I'm curled up against him, naked, my cheek on his chest, one hand possessively cupping his sack because I love touching him intimately. I'm growing as possessive of him as he is of me. You worry too much, love. Let me take care of it. But I know what he's capable of. I protest. He'll scheme his way to get his hands on your coin. No one can take it from me, Irlanthe. They cannot take you. They cannot take my funds. I will go to war to protect you. Trust in that. I frown because I don't want him going to war. I don't want any of this. I just want to have a